Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good up. GeForce Game Driver ready now? Really? God damn it. Piece of shit. We'll go with that. It might be very quiet because it is Stardew music. So, what if we did like that? Because I want to hear the good Stardew tunes. Hello. Let's go to this screen. How's this look? Dark? Dark, maybe? Fuck, how am I going to do this? I go like that, and I reach around. Give it the old reach around. And then whoops, go to that. That's better. I think one more will be too much. It's not bad. Let's see, is my lighting fucked? I have a new filter on the lens, so it's probably that that's making it look a little darker. I'm trying to decide if I definitely need like a light here that I need to figure out how I would do that. Yeah, that's a later problem. Hello, good morning. I don't even have Tarkov booted up right now. That's how out of sorts I am today. Well, we can do that. We can boot up a Tarkov. I have a new mouse, which is actually probably finished charging. So I can. The whole point is this is a wireless mouse. What do you mean installing updates? What the fuck? Now is not the time.
I'm very invested. Thank you very much.
Now does that work? Okay. So we're back with that, and I can hear. So we should be fine because you can hear Stardew, right? You can hear the music. Yeah, music is back on, but no mic. Okay. I guess let's boot Tarkov and make sure that Tarkov works. That was fucked. Like, I opened Logitech just purely to check what my mouse battery was charged at. And it was like, oh, installing updates without any prompting. Like, excuse me. No. And then it just broke everything. Um, So I think it'll be back now. The only thing I'm worried about is whether I can hear the game audio. But I should be able to because I'm hearing Stardew. And I guess we'll check in a second when this loads. Hello, hi. Hi, everyone. That was a weird... Okay. Thank you. PC streaming. Never easy. Well, it seemed like because I have Logitech speakers, I think what happened is when the G Hub thing restarted, it broke Voicemeter, which is my audio mixer, and that crashed, which killed everything because everything's running through that. So, okay, I can hear that. Can you hear the clicks? I guess the easier way is to go in here. Okay, cool. That's working. All right. Oh, right. You can't see, but yeah, I just wanted to check that we could both hear Tarkov audio, which we can. So we're good finally. Oh, got a new beard oil. I need to order more beard oil. It's just not something that you run out of that often, but I have a feeling the place I used to go to get my hair cut, which is where I get my beard oil, will actually ship it to me if I order it. They have an online store. Can't provide a secure connection. Apparently not. That's disappointing. I guess I'm going to have to go down there. Got a vial for birthday Christmas. It's finally time to open it. Nice. I think mine is sandalwood scented, but it's good. Although I'm sure I could probably get a comparable product without having to drive across the city. Anyway, before we get into Tarkov stuff, hello, hi, welcome. Today we're going to try and make some money because I'm Tarkov broke and I'm not 100% sure why. I did spend money getting a thick item case, but that's about it. So I don't know why I'm like, I mean, I guess I have been buying a lot of like ammo and stuff. But yeah, I need to, I guess I'm earning like almost 50% less from Bitcoins. So that probably has definitely had a factor too. I'm accustomed to a quality of life that Bitcoin was supporting. And now I do not have that because they're making Bitcoins sell for less. So I gotta readjust, I suppose. Like I also like, I mean, also I've been doing reserve and losing gear and then buying armor and weapon and ammo and all that sort of stuff. So there is that too. I did buy a couple of guns that I want to maybe muck around with and use. So we're three quests from Kappa. I realize you can actually count out exactly how many kills it is because I think I need... How many players do I need to kill? I need to kill 9 players at night. I need to kill Gluhar, and then I need to kill 6 raiders. So we're actually 16 kills from Kappa. But that one of those kills is going to be real fucking hard and is gating 6 of them. So anyway, we have 3 quests from Kappa. Yeah, not a lot else has been going on. I'm working on a new feature a couple of new features for the stream. One to support the mods, which is going to be cool, and one to support and harm me at the same time. When you look at the camera, that tilts your hat just to the right angle, and I love it. Oh, so you can like kind of see the... Oh, I see. Where you can see the spider butt. If I look, when you look at camera, so look here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like it looks like a spider. That's cool. Yeah, because it has the butt of the spider there, and then it has the top there. So if you go like that, kinda. I'm having to like look here, but also look to the right to get it to line up. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, it works at just the right angle. Yeah, I like it. It's like embroidered too. Like it's raised off the bottom there. Like you can feel the butt raised up. It's good. It's a nice hat. And I'm also just excited to play Tarkov. Like I haven't done a raid in a hot little bit since the last stream, and I was very close to playing one yesterday, the day before, but I didn't. I was very close to going in because I was poor and trying to do like a quiet little interchange money run. But then I just didn't. Like, you know, I actually played like a few rounds of Apex Legends over my days off. Tried that out. I was very bad. What else did I do? Played some Monster Hunter. Beat, I think, what is the last boss. I've already rolled credits on the game, but then there's also then another big boss fight, an Elder Dragon fight, which is very cool. I enjoyed that. I don't know where my cat is, but she's been fed, so she's fine. Watch some trash Netflix. Jackal, hello, good morning. I did hear back about the Twitch partner application. We were unfortunately not chosen to be Twitch partner just yet, but the message they gave was pretty good and was kind of what I expected of, you know, just keep going. We want to see more. We want to see you get those numbers more consistently over, you know, the next little while, which I honestly expected for the first app. So that's not surprising. And it was good that was it. It was just more like try again in a month. It wasn't like I've seen some people get ones that are like, oh, you have like too many bots watching your channel or like different things like that, which you actually don't have control over. This was a while ago that I'd heard about that. So yeah, I mean, it was just like, you're doing great, more of the same, basically. I actually haven't looked at the email for a bit, so I did wonder about how they specifically worded it. Oh, that's right. It came through to this one, didn't it? Came through to my main account because that's where my Twitch account was credited. Right, no, I should have starred the email so I could find it. Oh, I did star the email. Oh, look at that. I am smart. Yeah, it was just, yeah, we want to make sure that you can maintain current trajectory, which is fair. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't anything more specific than that, so. Yeah, the bot thing, I actually woke up today and meant to check like my followers to see like, did I lose a bunch of followers? Or like, I guess like viewer will be interesting too. Like, was there a bunch of bots viewing my channel? Who knows? Followers look right. Followers look right. I don't think I never got hit by like, I saw some people say like they got like, you know, 2,000 followers inside like an instant and stuff like that. Did it sound like they wanted to see another application in a month or like 3 months? So they say in 3 to 4 weeks. Keep expanding your audience before replying in 3 to 4 weeks. So I'm going to wait a month. I'm going to wait 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, basically it doesn't change anything. And this is kind of what I was talking about while I was waiting for feedback of like, whatever happens, like actually what we do on the stream doesn't change. You know, we're still going to keep playing Tarkov because that's what I'm very into right now. We're still going to be having fun playing video games, and you know, that's what we do. I've got a couple of, you know, projects I'm working on for like stuff to improve the stream and make things more entertaining, or at least different, like fun little bits. And yeah, I mean, if anything, they got back to me very quickly. That was the main thing that surprised me. Was I put the app in last Wednesday, I think. So like less than a week, I'm pretty sure. Did I star the thing saying I put it in? No, I should have done that too, because then I can compare. If I look up Twitch, which is going to be most of my inbox. So the partner app came back on Tuesday, I think it was. Yeah, it was Tuesday for me, which would be Monday for a lot of you folks. And I'm pretty sure they sent me a like thanks for your app thing whenever I did that. When would I have done that? That would have probably been the 7th, which means I have to go back a little further. Yeah, we received your partner applications. That was the 6th. Yeah, so it was what, like for like a week, basically a week turnaround, a little bit less. Very surprising. Like I've seen other people that have it take weeks and weeks for them to get a response. I guess it depends on how busy each region is, because I assume mine is done by Twitch Australia reps rather than main Twitch. So I don't know. Either way, more Tarkov, more stream, and then we'll try again. All right, let's head over to Tarkov Town because there we go. I haven't actually logged in this morning. I need to. Hey, Pimento. I need to do a bunch of my busy work stuff. Hi, Ali. You are all out of sorts this morning. How about you settle down and get some sleep? No, I'm not opening the blinds. You had those open this morning. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, this is new that I'm trialing out. And it should only be every like 5 minutes or so. So hopefully it's not too intrusive. But I thought it was cool. Also, my old one was wrong. I had the wrong Instagram name on it. So that is the correct Instagram name. The underscore is before the Funko. So if you subscribed or followed Funko underscore on Instagram, because that's what my social used to say, that's not me. Someone came in a chat the other day and was like, "Oh, how many Funko Pops do you have?" And I was like, "Actually, none. Like, I have a thing with that because I had the name Funko before they existed, and now I don't care for them. I also don't care for them aesthetically. It's not really my thing, but I don't own any." And they were like, "Really? Because on Instagram you have a shitload of them." I was like, no, I don't." And then realized that I put Funko underscore, who is not me, and I am underscore Funko. Ali, could you please just chill? Thank you. Any advice for tackling mini paging projects that seem daunting? My question proof skills run up against some ideas I'm not confident in pulling off. Is it like a technique? Like what is the daunting part? Because that might change my answer. I think I already have an answer, but I'm curious. Oh, I did get elite crafting, so now we can put 3 water filters in here if we want. We can put 5 air filters in, which is ridiculous. And then we can collect up to 5 Bitcoins before having to claim them, which again is, for me, not that useful. None of that is very good. Neon colors for one, and freehand blood motif, drip motif for another. Okay, that maybe does actually change. My initial answer was going to be just try the thing, because if you mess up, you can always strip the model and go again. But if you're talking about freehand designs, that's presumably over the top of a model that you're already happy with, in which case stripping that off is tricky. Yeah. So I guess the freehand thing, like practice, use swatches. Like I use the square. I don't think I have any. Yes, I do. I use these old square fantasy bases. These like big 40 mil by 40 mil or whatever they are. I think that's probably 40 mil. I use these for color swatches and then just like paint over them. But use like stuff like that for practice. So the first thing is practice, and that kind of goes with the stripping thing where like when I'm doing a new model, draw on paper, then draw again on top to get it down. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to freehand, you can like pencil and like sketch it in lightly. Using lead and stuff is tricky because it might show up under the paint because it has like a weird, consistency. But like, yeah, painting it in light first. It depends what type of freehand it is too, because from you saying freehand blood drip motif, do you just mean like a freehand blood drip thing, or do you mean like more of a pattern that you then need to repeat? Because if it's like a logo, like if it's like a chapter symbol or something like that that needs to be repeatable, what you usually want to do is break it up into grids. So you're not really redrawing the whole thing, you're drawing sections. It's like, that old technique. I don't know if you do, not repeated one off. Okay, so that sense you can really freestyle it. Yeah, I would just say practice on some like scrap, whether that's like scrap minis, scrap bases. Obviously you want to try and mirror what you'd be doing it on. So if you're doing it on a curved surface or a weapon or a banner or something that's going to be different to doing it on a flat base, which may not be ideal. So you might want to try and find, but practice I think would probably be my, and then just go for it. And if you mess it up, like if you're doing it, if it's going to be done on top of something that you don't want to just strip the whole model if you mess it up, you might be able to look at doing something like painting gloss varnish or even matte varnish over the spot you're going to do it on. I don't know enough about the chemicals here to say, but what my thinking there was try and get the ability to strip it back by varnishing the area, painting over the top, and then if you don't like the stuff you painted over the top, use something to be able to wash off the acrylic but leave the varnish underneath. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's really possible because normally I would say use ISO, but I'm pretty sure ISO would just wash straight through varnish as well. Because I've seen people do stuff like that where they varnish the model and then use like an oil wash or something, and then use spirits to like rub off from the raised area and leave the remaining bit, and then they varnish over the top of that to protect it and then continue painting. So there could be an option like that if you want to maybe look into like sealing it with varnish first and then painting over the top to give you like that, like to give you a step to go back to, I'm not sure if that's doable. Most jittery paints dissolve in water. So they strip it. Well, that's the point. The point is to be able to strip the GW paint, but not the thing protected by varnish. So you'd want something that would strip the acrylic paint off top. Sorry, I guess I'm maybe not. I'm not explaining it. So, but I'm talking about like whether there's an option to use varnish to protect the paint coat before the blood trip freestyle goes in. And then that gives you a reset point on top of the varnish, right? Where if you then paint the blood over the top, because you can then, if you're happy, if you nail it first try, you could always then matte varnish it and it'll neutralize the shine and the finish back to even for everything. And that way, if you mess up the blood drip stuff, you might be able to find a way to rub it down with something that will remove the acrylic, but keep the varnish there. And because the acrylic under the varnish is protected by the varnish, it'll probably be okay. I don't know how viable that is. I mean, the easy option is just practice and then try and get it done first time. And then worst case scenario, you can just paint over that to go back to, have another crack. Yes, I would also, Running Monkey is absolutely correct. Try doing this on scrap. So try like paint the scrap with like whatever your base is on the model before you do the freehand to get that to be the same. Then maybe varnish that and then paint on the top of that and then see if you can use something to get it back to the varnish without removing the varnish. I don't know. There's stuff to try there. I don't have enough experience with that process specifically. But yeah, there's probably something to be done there. It's interesting anyway. Hopefully with enough practice on scrap plastic card or bases or whatever you use, that's enough to get something you're happy with first try. You don't have to worry. Yeah, no worries. Let us know how you go on the Discord. Always happy to see progress and questions. And then there's probably also people, you know, who may not be in the stream right now who would be hanging out and able to read the Discord at some point who might have more experience than I do. So never did to strip over varnish in a way that I cared about the paint under, so not sure. Yeah, exactly. Like it's the way I see it done more commonly is using like mineral spirits to rub off oil washes and things. So like you would saturate the model. It's a lot. It's used for weathering a lot. So you would like, but it's usually used in weathering where the paint underneath is not acrylic and it's probably enamel. Hey James,
Boom.
can we get some hearts in chat, please, for Imback Baby James Turner? Oh, why didn't that buy? Like I've seen Adam Savage do a lot where he will 50k. Yeah, there's no way I was getting that. Nice and laggy today. We should be able to get this one. Yep. Yeah, so he will commonly do when he's like weathering like Nerf guns or different projects like that to look like all grimy and stuff. A very common thing is after he's undercoated them with enamel, he will put a bunch of oil like washes and stuff on it and then use a rag with methylated spirits to rub it and clean it off the raised areas so it just ends up in the recesses. Yeah, same what Blackcoat's talking about. Hi Ali, how can I help you? You seem like you want to either be annoying or leave. Either way, your warm blanket, please. It's warm down there. You ding dong. Did I not start? Did I buy the bags and then not start? I did. That is exactly what I did. Two hours to booze. Oh, like the moonshine? Yeah. Right. So in news, I now have two thick cases. So I have this one and I have this one. We got the moonshine we needed to make another thick case. So I don't know. I don't really know what to do with the second one. I just threw my bags in it and my helmets and stuff. Oh yeah, I have two scab boxes because I forgot to sell the other one yesterday because I figured it would probably sell for more during NA prime time. I don't know that that's actually true. We want 343,999. Fine with me. Adam's YouTube channel is very, very good if you're interested in any kind of making or hobbying in general. His shop is very full on and very large, and the projects he works on are very involved, but there's a lot of like little things you can scale down to what I would call hobby tier, you know? Yeah, almost looks good. Banana mag probably sells okay. What are Bitcoins down to? They've been kind of hovering around. Oh, they're down to 510. It was 570 yesterday when I sold some. If they go much lower, it'll start to be where I think it becomes a good idea to save them up and trade them for a thick weapon case. Because it'll take a while for thick weapon cases to come down to where the Bitcoin trade is. Because it's 20 Bitcoins and 20 GP coins for a thick weapon case. And that's not usually worth it. But like I said, if they keep going down the way they are, is there a cat? I just got this mouse and there is a cat hair over the sensor. God damn it. It's like they get stuck in the sticky residue around the pads. Well, that's true. I guess now I know that that's a thing that I can check for it. How much is the case worth? 20. I mean, what it's worth is two different things. It's what the flea market charges and what the trade is. So the trade is 20 Bitcoins and 20 GP coins. So right now, based on the Bitcoin I just sold, they're at 515. So 20 is 10, low 10 million, right? Because 10 would be 5 million. So 20 is 10 million. And they're going for about 14 million. I'm talking about weapon cases, not item cases. Item case is different because item case is based on moonshine. But we just did that, and honestly, two thick item cases is going to be huge for a while. Plus, I still have these, which I'm not really efficiently using that well. You know, it's more the weapons now that are like getting full, and I would love another thick weapon case. So that's kind of what I'm focusing on next, I think. But we're also down to 3.2 million, so I am poor by Funko Tarkov standards. So we need to deal with that more than anything. I built myself an SR25, which I want to use at some point today. But I also built myself an MP7, and I have been spending a lot of money on MP7 ammo. So I think what we'll do is we want to try and make some cash today. Try and get that total back up a bit. So we'll probably do some woods. We'll probably do some interchange, maybe some customs. I did actually mean to watch Tweak put out a new video about making money on customs, and I forgot to watch it. So I might do that later tonight. Because my one roll of money in the money case is not enough money. IMO. So we'll probably still do the traditional scav run to start. Because it's traditional. Which I also bought. This bag cost me 250,000 rubles. Oops. It's the big mushroom bag, which is the biggest bag you can get. So I'm going to bring a mule because if we fill it up, we'll definitely be having trouble with capacity. You watched it earlier today if you want some pointers? I mean, pointers is just telling me the whole video. So like I've just been like, I don't really think of customs as a money map. So it's more like, oh, I should watch that. And I like Twig stuff, so. What are the banana mags? Oh yeah. 30k. All right. Let's scav it up. Shotgun scav with a weird stock on it. Comtax, a war rig with a bag, maybe? And crafting those like crazy, they bounce to 230k to 300k depending on how many get put up for sale. So do you buy the army, because it's army bags, right? It's 4 army bags and a bunch of other stuff. Do you buy the army bags on the flea, or are you getting them from scavs? You can barter for them, right? You can barter for them, because I think I did that on hardcore a bit. AA bats and soap to barter, super cheap. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't priced out the scav junk box craft in a bit. I'm wondering whether that's because they've come down a lot. They used to sell for about Scav junk box used to sell for about 1.6 million, and now they're down to 1.3, 1.4. The crafting XP has slowed way down as well. It's disappointingly slow, actually. I'm annoyed that I didn't get as many levels before the change as I did, because we've been stuck at high 30s for a while. Like, I think I only just cracked into 38. Maybe? Or I'm about to crack into 39. I'm close to a level either way. But yeah, it's looking like I actually don't know if I'm gonna get elite crafting before the wiper's out at this point, even if the wiper's a couple months away. Like, I think it would be close. Ooh, I need to put a filter in. Remind me to put a filter into the hideout before we start playing the PMC. Because I do want to get elite endurance. And we're very close to that. Time, 25 minutes. Eastern Rocks. Roadblock. That's really close to where I'm starting. It's interesting. Rig? Yay. Also have one last saving smart control line. It's the one right in front of the resort, considering going at night. Yeah, I think that's what I did. All those ones where you've got to mark something at the resort really suck. Anything at resort sucks. I hate that place. I guess I could have grabbed the rig, yeah. Can always go back for it. Ooh. Ooh. This pistol hits okay too. Probably harder than the shotgun, honestly. Tools are 19k. Yeah, I will end up ditching it. It's not very good for a for sale item, but while I have space, may as well take it, because, you know, maybe there's a world where I extract before I fill my bag, in which case, yeah, it's not 12k a slot, but it's better than 0k per slot, you know? Oh, right, we are wearing contacts. I was like, why does everything sound, like, loud? We are actually wearing a headset. For a scav, that's a little unusual. Someone's being murdering. Leckerspine, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the resub for 3 months in a row. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Okay. Oh, actually, I guess I should wear this one. Like a new social carousel graphic. Thank you. It was free. It was something Visuals by Impulse did, and it's pretty cool. You can just customize like the colors and what it says on each thing. Like it has a title and then your tag presumably. So you can say like, "Follow me on Instagram." I just changed it to just Instagram, and people can make up their own minds. And like set the colors and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it better than my old one, especially because it now has accurate information and I don't have someone else's Instagram in it. So that's cool. But I like that it just kind of like loads out and then goes away. Grizzly? It is a grizzly. It's actually pretty good. I don't have a pocket slot to be able to hotkey it, but now we don't have to worry about splints or anything like that. We can probably toss all the individual bandages and the cheese because we have well, actually, I would toss those two and keep these. I think that's probably how it would go. I honestly can't tell if this place has been looted already. Doesn't feel like it, but maybe people only came to this corner to loot because this is where the med stuff is, which is usually worth the most. Feels like it. It feels like they looted this section and left. And I think if it happened before we joined the server, usually the container show us closed. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain how that works. Because sometimes they show us open. Sometimes they show us closed. And like even when I use them, like sometimes my character closes them and sometimes they stay open. It's weird. Yeah, they've mostly been closed. Except for like trash stuff, so. Or like things they probably missed, like that stack of BS. Oh. Okay. So we can actually just hang around on this side of the map and then extract. I don't know why those sandbags make metal sounds when you jump on them. That's a little odd. I actually do want those. And that. And that. Don't want the fleece though. Helmet. Oh, my sensitivity is too high. I straight up do not know where that grenade is. That felt like that echoed all around me. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. There's a little money case right there. 100k for sugar. God, that scared me. I did not know bots come down here, but that was definitely a bot. Unless it's... If that's a player, they are a fucking genius. Straight up. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Do they come and loot these now? If he took shit out of here, I'm gonna go kill him. It's my stuff. Is it better? Someone did just... batteries cost fuck all. Is that him off to the left, or is there another one up here? I think that's him over there. I can't loot the scav vest. That's interesting. Normally I would be able to. Where's the thingy? There it is. Clear it first to make sure there's no one sitting in here. think this M4 stock is worth. The mag definitely isn't. I don't think it's really... I don't think a pistol is worth the 2 slots that it takes up. Although, neither is that, so... 10 minutes. Just come over here, loot this cache and leave, I think. Yep, we decided the pistol isn't. Extracts like over here somewhere, right? Alright. Got a little bit of value there. Oh. A few bob, exactly. I was really into the idea of listening to Stardew, but I think I would want a Stardew list that's a little more curated, perhaps. Because while they are all good tunes, they are not all bangers. Just most of them are, you know? Oh, right. Oh, you fuck. You can't put it. Can't put them back once you've done the thing. On a filter. Ah, thank you, Nexus. Yes. Thank you, Goblin Ranger. I will remember. We had Sugar, Grizzly, Golden Star, Green Gunpowder. I think those are the big ticket items there. Grizzly isn't like money, but it's like it's super useful on a scav run because it gets you a lot of healing, light and heavy bandage, and splint. It's like everything you need in one little package. It's a little awkward to loot, so you do have to have the space for it, but assuming you do, it's a nice little get. An item I should have used more of in my Punisher round, I think. Ali, what is your problem? Because I fed you when I started, so... Why? Did you think that was counted as your earlier meal and now you deserve another one? Because that's not how that works. Didn't I just... I thought I just did piles of meds. Now we're doing slower, probably. It's fine. Why are you being so restless? Do you not like that I have the fan on? That might be it. I can turn that off if you settle down. You have the expression of someone who wants to come out and sit. Okay, here's what's going to happen. You're allowed to come and sit out over here. Come on. No, okay. If I try and like coax her to go in a direction, she thinks I'm trying to trap her and then retreats. Here, ding dong. Look at how much space there is here. I don't want to pick you up. I just want you to sit over here. Just put your butt there. There you go. Then you'll get bored and then you'll want to go sleep. Yep, just knock that over. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, she is. She just likes being near me because she gets pats then. Okay, all right, we got to deal with this. So I'm not gonna mess about when it comes to a lot of this. Some of this stuff we're keeping. Oops. How's your day going? Any cat business going on? Find any good smells? Any good secret beds that I don't know about? Were you bored already? You can go back into your bed. That's allowed. You were the one that wanted to come out. Any chance we're going on a quest to kill Scab Boss? We probably will have like some attempts at that today. I also just want to make a bit of money because we're down. Well, I guess we're back up to 6 million. When did that happen? Oh, I guess that was the. So I guess probably the most money I spend right now is buying the ammo boxes, which I then turn into the Scab junk box because that's 300k a pop. So that must be where a lot of my money is going. $995. I'm gonna sell this with the. Well, no, take that out. We did pull the trigger on Tarkov. Finally successfully extracted after 2 days of playing. Nice. Congratulations. Hi, Trash Weasel. I am good. How are you? Oh, yeah. She's realized. This is the thing with Ali. Like she doesn't want to go into bed because she's like, oh, this bed sucks. But then and wants to come out here, and then I'm like, okay, come out here. And she's like, oh, but this also sucks. It's like, yeah, it does. Yeah, it's not a nice soft bed under my monitor. You ding dong. I think she just wasn't happy that the fan was on blowing through here because she doesn't like that. And now that it's off, she has settled down a little bit. All right, we'll just finish selling. We'll sell up to where I run out of slots because nothing else is selling. And if we hit that point, then We'll jump into a raid and wait for some stuff to sell. Oh, there we go. Oh, iron banana. Nice. Nope. There you go. I think it is telling me this because Prappa is pricing it at 153, but not everyone has access to that. Okay, so we're going to go to interchange and try and make some cash money. Ran reserve so many times now just because I can find that manhole easy. Yeah, reserve money runs if you wear like an armored rig that has a lot of space in it. Is yeah, very convenient. It's a nice extract of the middle of the map. It's a little exposed, so if there's anyone up on Dome or various spots looking to kill people extracting at manhole, you can get in some trouble. But most of the time, you can usually get out there without being too harassed. And there's plenty of money to be made on reserve, especially if you keep your costs down. You know, if you go in with a pistol and an armored rig, do some looting and get out. Look how giant this backpack is. It's the one downside to all this extra looting space is you are so visible. Yeah. It's the biggest bag in the game as far as I know. It's a raid bag, is that? I think that's what it's called. So we're going to do our usual interchange, hit the caches, hit the weapon container if possible. Which this I honestly actually might not be a good weapon setup for, because we might end up engaging people who are a little further away from us. This is more of a close quarters one, but this is what I had on, so. Your first interchange run ended up at power plant. No actual idea how to turn it on. It's so you know the office, you got the power plant room with the generators and stuff, and then there's the little office at the back with all the computers and desks and stuff. Just as you're like heading into the office from the main room, on the left hand side of the door there's a panel with a switch, and when you aim at it, it says turn on. If it's already on, the switch is in the down position and you can hear the generator going whirr, then you can't interact with it if someone's already turned it on. But you know that it's already on by checking the extract list and seeing if the safe room exfil thing is green. That means the power is on, as well as the whirring sound and lights and then various other things. Okay. We are kind of, we're near Emicon. We're not kind of near power. Which makes me want to go to power and turn it on. And that probably means we're at railway extract as well, right? Yeah. So we might have... Just happened to my keys just then. Might get people down here. It's behind. It's fighting at office, the idea office. That hopefully means whoever spawned at power. Oh, power's on. Power's on. Okay. I took my stomach out real quick. Let me just plug this hole. Okay. I'm assuming he was alone, but you never know. He had to die in the middle of the fucking road. Maker. It's flesh ammo. That's why he shattered my stomach immediately, is because I don't have stomach protection. Nipple sight. Alright, so because power is on, we can now, and hopefully people have cleared out the back of the Emicom extract here. I mean, it's kind of leg meta, yeah. The PP19 is not exactly a great choice. The rate of fire isn't that high. It's probably good for killing scavs, because scavs are unarmored. Oh, interesting. I thought I brought 2 mags of AP, but I guess I didn't. That's right, FMJ is still pretty good. Now, I'm going to cut under, because I don't want to loot the death trap cache on the left. And it avoids having to go to the near the ramp that leads to the extract. Oh yeah, rip ammo is also better than Quake Maker. Maybe he was going for killer. I don't think so. Maybe, but yeah, getting level 10 is a huge milestone for sure. Maybe the... We've got slightly less viewers than I have had for the last couple of weeks, but that might be because of the viewer bot thing. Maybe there are a few extra bots in chat that count as viewers. Or maybe it's just a slow day. It's also possible. But I've been curious to see. Twitch went through and banned like several million like bot accounts. Whether they were like fake follow accounts or like viewbot accounts, just various accounts that aren't real people that shouldn't be on the site. So I was curious today. It was the first time I've streamed since they did that. I tweeted it out today talking about it. People might have seen changes to their numbers in various spots. It's a good thing. I'm glad they did it. That was a real fear with my Twitch app partner application was like, I don't know, you know, have I at some point been hit with a bunch of like bot follows or, you know, different things like that, you know, Twitch would be able to see from their back end, but isn't necessarily obvious to me on when I just look at my follow list. So I was worried about that. I think if I want to put anything. So for me and for, you know, going for Twitch partner and all that sort of thing, what matters is the average viewers across the stream. So the more people I have watching the stream for longer, the better that average is. So, but like there's different things, like you can't just turn on the stream and leave it running in the background in a different tab. Sometimes the Twitch is smart enough to not count that as a view. Basically, like, I don't really want to game the system. What I want is to stream and have people enjoy it and enjoy hanging out, being in chat and talking and, you know, lurking if they're working is fine too. That's, you know, equally as supportive. Do what you want to do. Like, we're not trying to game the system anyway. Having people here early helps because usually what happens is people, you know, may not be here right when the stream starts and filter in over the course of the stream. So naturally, the more people here early helps with that. Because usually the first part of the stream is when, like, you know, there are lower viewers than maybe later. And so when it comes to the average for that stream, it means that the earlier parts might bring that average down compared to later and things like that. So specifically in the question of, like, is it helpful if I'm here early before I dip out? Like, absolutely. Like, you can just say, is it helpful that I'm here enjoying the stream? Like, yeah, absolutely. I don't think we need to start getting into like gaming, like strategy or anything like that. Like if you're here watching the stream, cool. If you want to, you know, leave it open while you work or leave it open while you do other stuff, that's cool too. You know, do whatever makes sense to you. I think that's the main takeaway. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like my stream is one where, oh, that's a gun. The shrapnel ammo is worth it, but the gun probably isn't. Although we actually, I guess we have so much space that I should just take it and then drop later. Yeah, leaving it on when you go to sleep is cool. If you're fine to do that, you don't have to. You know, if you prefer turning your PC off at night, that's fine. At what point do headsets become a personal choice from the differences of them? They're always a perfect choice. Like, no one is objectively better than the others. They just change the balance of audio. Like, they all hear the same distance. So as long as you have a headset on, you'll be able to hear quieter sounds up to a certain distance. I don't know what the actual distance value is. But yeah, I like Sordens are mixed a little bassier. GSSH is very trebly, so it sounds a bit harsh. Taxport, Comtax, like they're all just different mixes. So it depends what you think sounds the nicest to your ears, what you're most used to using. Like some people prefer GSSH because they don't think it sounds too bad and it's the cheapest. You know, it's 10k per headset as opposed to 20 or 30 or more. And there's usually an attachment spawn there. I'm coming at this from a different angle usually, so I can't actually see until I get up here if the door is open or not. which is a little sketchy. Because normally I would like to see if someone has looted it before I came here. And they haven't. Night vision. This bad sight. 60 rounder. That's a good grip. That tube is worth a lot. Don't think that's worth much. I like contacts. They're available early and they're relatively cheap. Is that a... I don't actually know what that is. Is that a foregrip? Yep. Okay. I'll keep that out because I don't know if I'm going to want it. We definitely don't want the ammo. Can't imagine that's worth a lot. Oh, another night vision. Probably could have drunk half of that and got the same effect, but... Take that for now and ditch it later. That stuff just comes with time, just so now. Especially like different guns, different sights. You know, one of those many lessons in Tarkov that you will learn by trying and dying a lot until you get it dialed in. Offline mode, I guess, can help with just raw like shooting, but shooting against bots and shooting against players is very different because bots move like bots and it's predictable and can teach you bad habits, whereas players are going to be unpredictable. Hey Harms, how's it going? Yeah, I'm poor, so I'm running caches on interchange to make some cash, and I have 3 quests left to Kappa, but Gluhar is a big poo-poo head and won't let me kill him easily. So today will be a mix of making money and trying to get these last few quests done. I need player kills at night. I need to kill Gluhar, and then I need the 6 raiders after Gluhar. And then I have Kappa, which is the first for me. I've never had Kappa before. Nope. Nope. Whoops. Harms is also a Tarkov streamer from Australia. From my hometown, in fact. If you like... streams a little later than I do, so if you like Tarkov content several hours from now, go give Harms a follow and check out his stream. We played... I don't know if we actually came up against each other in Punisher, but we were in Punisher together. In the ANZ region. scary. It's probably a scav just outside the wall, but I'm worried that it's someone who heard me shoot the scav I shot and is starting some shit. Because it was a small amount of movement. It wasn't like a scav doing a big move. Nope, it's a player. Pretty sure they're behind the crate over there. Well, I'm out of frags, and I don't know if I fragged them. It's possible I did, because I did kind of guess. I'd hate that they know where I am. Got him. Or was it more than one? You know, the best way to find that out is just to fucking run at him. Okay, I think it was just the one. Okay, that's a pretty nice gun. Alright, let's make some room here. Fuck that. Ooh. A little bit of insurance fraud. I'm gonna get rid of the quake maker because I don't care about that. Do I want the armor? It's gonna make me fucking chunky. And we are heavy, so let's get out of here. Throw that in there. They dumped their bag in that gully. Guess that's possible, yeah. The fight started back here. I don't really want to snuck around too long. Did you see it? Or are you just like, hypothetically? Oh. Thank you. I don't think I really want to try and get out with two of these things. Good spot in the now. This got me an extra exfil helmet. It's probably his... I was going to say it's probably his buddy's stuff, and maybe he ditched the gun, but... honestly, I probably would have carried the gun, so... I need to get stam, so I may as well do it while looting this. That thing's not worth it. Get full stem back. I think I'm just going to get out rather than trying to loot the caches, because looting caches is a good way to die. It's very unlikely, but, you know, you always run the chance of, like, the thing with caches is if someone comes through here, they're less likely to just be, like, walking through the middle. What they're likely to do is go to that cache, that one, and that one, and that one. So if I was going to get killed here, it's either going to be at the extract or standing over a cache looting it, because it's a natural pace for A, people to head to, and B, to look to check for a kill. And, like, we don't have that much room left, so I would need to spend, like, it wouldn't just be an instant, like, check and leave. I mean, it might if it's trash, but if I have any sort of looting decision, that then delays how long I need to spend there. Also, we only have, you know, a certain amount of meal time here to get out with this heavy load, so yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Good raid. Good raid. We get scratched from the killer fight? Maybe. It could have just been fighting people. That person was level 7? Damn. Yeah, it's money, and it's turn off. Thank you. Loadouts to use, right? Because, like, the M4 looks pretty nice. I leveled after they died. Did it? Oh yeah, look at that. That's interesting. So I guess, yeah, maybe getting damaged by my bullets leveled them. Yeah, that is weird. All right, we filled up another dog tag case. That's cool. Righto. I will probably just vendor this. It's missing the charging handle. Yeah, we'll probably just vendor that one. That's a weird... Wait, one of the mags had 995 in it? Oh, did he top load? Might have top loaded. Or just repacks, I guess. Oops. All right, that's fun. What did we get out of this? Gross. It's a fun little amount of attachments on what is not a great gun, in my opinion. I wonder if he went in with the pistol and like got everything else off bodies. That would be pretty rad. Visor's good on this one. It's just the ears. So someone got shot in the ear. This one, visor's good. Just the helmet. Right, because I shot him in the helmet. Yep. So I guess I shot him in the top of the head, probably. Sad about how bad the PT6 is. It's okay. It's just not as good as a Grok, in my opinion. That's pretty much it. Reckon you got it off people who failed to kill a hunt? Maybe. Maybe. That I'll sell because I hate that sight. And then it has like this little canted jobby. Not a huge fan of that either. Bitcoin complete. I just don't have any room to store guns right now. Save up for a couple of weapon cases. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure they've shown a Desert Eagle as like a tease weapon that's being worked on. Yeah, it's on the roadmap. Yeah. I've definitely seen like test model that was unskinned. It's a full one of these go for 40k. I mean, if it's cheaper than what Prapper sells it as, then I should probably just hold on to it. So I use BS rounds. See, this is not good armor anymore. I don't like that it covers the arms and the stomach, and the movement and ergo penalties are huge. So I don't know that I would ever. That's why I wasn't so keen on looting the second one, is because it's just not that good. IMO. Into that. That was a pretty good raid. For a money roll on interchange, we actually had 2 miniature fights. Chainlets trade for tactics. Chainlets and vases or vases, depending on your pronunciation. It's like 10 chainlets and a vase. Okay, let's store all the food. Spawned into a scale with 18, 3, 3, 8. 18 AP rounds? Really? Wow. That is a immediate leave. Move towards the nearest exit situation. 18? Really? Holy shit. If SP8 is actually... I mean, it's worth a little bit. I just don't know if people buy it. Hey, Jamori. Yeah, the last one was pretty good. Killed 2 players, got out with a bunch of stuff. Was efficient. Oh, excuse me. We sell this because this sells. This is a meta tube. We're at 5 offers. I cannot. We can do some mechanic vendoring. Yeah. Nah, I guess we might be able to sell that for more. That will just sell. And that. Oh, excuse me. 4 extract campers in a row. Wow. Just, yeah, it doesn't happen that much in my region, but I hear it a lot from North American folk all the time. Ali, what? It's not even 1 o'clock. Like, are you really thinking that you deserve to be fed again that soon? I bet I will go out and look at your plate and there will be tuna which has all the tuna juice licked off it. And you're acting like you are a starving cat and oh, the brutality of it all. And then I'm going to be annoyed. Is that what's going to happen? I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Do I need to go check? I can go check, but be none too impressed if that is the case. Oh, he didn't even touch me then. Right? Yeah, he didn't touch my chest or head. I think I got yeah, the first guy wounded me, but he wounded me in the stomach. All right, we can go check. People can enjoy these good Stardew Valley tunes. Look how chunky this bag is. I'll go check this cat's tuna juice situation, and I'll be back. Come on. Okay. Sorry about that. Do I need to go to the tape to see if Ali stuck her whole head in this and drank from it? Don't see any hair in it. It should be fine. Okay. This is a very good buffer tube. Maybe I don't know if I should actually sell it. Might hold on to it for now and decide. This, on the other hand, now might change up from using the MP7. And we might change up from using the Attack 2 bag. God, this thing is so fucking huge, though. Does it fit in here? Oh, there you go. Gonna use 762 AK because they changed the stats on these a lot recently. And they seem pretty good. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's have a try at reserve, I think. Which means switching keys. Not that I use keys that often on reserve, but, you know, just so we got them. Unfortunately, cards can't go in the key tool. But that also probably means we want to switch out hex grid for the old Tactec. And like that. Let's bring in a second one. Gone for almost an hour. Why don't you have 20 million plus rubles yet? I mean, I don't know how much I made on that one, but like, if I was to vendor the exfil and the Gen 4 Assault, the M4 I got, like a lot of what we got, the value isn't in like immediate money, because I got a bunch of 995 and a bunch of 60 rounds, but none of that is found in raid. And I'm having problems with my sale items getting clogged up by things that haven't sold. So it's hard to quantify exactly how much. So it was okay. I got a couple of things from the weapon container, but I killed the player I killed at the start didn't really have anything that worth. The second one I killed did. He had this sick M4. It's not sick, but it's like pretty good, which had a bunch of 995 in it. He had a Gen 4 Assault. He was wearing this airframe with a mask, which came out pretty unscathed. So that's a couple 100,000 rubles. We took his buddy's exfil that he was carrying, which is also worth 60 rounders. We got an Osprey and a PKO6 off it. I did get the advanced tube in the weapons crate, which is pretty nice. So yeah, we had a couple player kills and filled up on loot for the rest of it. So, you know, not bad. Got these XLs, which I think are pretty nice headphones. I don't really use them that much. But now we're going to go to reserve and try and get a glue heart kill using a 7.62 AK. Oh yeah, the 300 blackout
this is a lucky
gun
number
thing
somewhere.
also apparently got a buff, so I could maybe try using that. Grey Knight, thank you for 38 months as part of the Funky Bunch. Please, can we get some hearts in chat for Grey Knight's coming back for another month after so many months as part of the Funky Bunch. I appreciate your support. I hope you're having a good day. It's lucky because that's the amount of months Grey Knight has subscribed. Alchemical Panda, hello. I can't tell if it's a greeting or a question or statement to follow. How goes the murdering? It was a question. Pretty good. We've had one PMC raid, one scav raid. And now we're going to try and get a quest done. We're going to try and get one of the 3 quests done, which traditionally has not gone well for me. But we'll see how it goes this time. Fair enough. Take a rocket launcher in. He has a lot of HP. You'd have to get him pretty full on with a grenade launcher to kill him, I think. I mean, I think there's been enough pushback on the grenade launcher that I don't think they're going to add just straight RPGs. I think they are looking to add underslung grenade launchers, which is like, they've got to be like crazy expensive, because like the whole thing with the grenade launcher is it takes up a primary slot and it's expensive because it's so powerful. So if you can like attach one to a rifle and still have a rifle up, like that's got to be really, really pricey. There is an actual grenade launcher, yeah, the GL40. So it's basically like, you know, when you see in the movies, like they have the grenade launcher under a rifle and they open it up and put the 40mm grenade in and then shoot it. Those also exist as like standalone weapons. It's like pretty old. Like they had them during Vietnam and stuff. The bloop tube, exactly, yeah. So this one is a more up-to-date version. Like you can put red dots and scopes on it and stuff if you want, but it's just literally like a tube for the grenade, for the launching of a grenade with a rail on top and a stock, and use it's called the GL40. It's by itself, you cannot buy it from a vendor. You have to trade. The trade is for several million rubles worth of stuff, of barter items. And then the rounds are very expensive. You can get a bunch of different rounds for it. There's ones that explode they have a very short arm time, so that you can fire at someone relatively close and have it detonate. Because usually the round has to travel for a certain amount of time, which equates to a certain amount of distance before it arms itself to explode. And then they put in a bunch of different types of grenades to shoot from it. One acts like buckshot, so it's like a giant shotgun. That's not good. That's not a good one to use. There's one round in particular that is the very, very expensive one, and I think it's because it's the explosive round that arms from a very short distance, so you can kill people while being kind of close to them. I think the one that's in the game is an actual whole gun, which takes up a primary weapon slot. You can only have one round in it. It's slow to reload, etc. And it's very expensive. They are also looking to add ones that can attach under the barrel of an assault rifle. But that's still coming, and I don't know how they're going to balance it without it. Like, we just basically have to be so expensive that no one will ever use it, which is kind of what the grenade launcher is already, but you do get people running them in labs and different places for a laugh, because it is funny to use them. Okay, so I'm here, which is near 2 of the potential scab boss spawns. Okay, not in here. Not in here. Sounded like a flashbang. Scav. Okay, I don't think they're in here. That looked like a scab boss minion. Maybe they were at the back of that building and I just missed them. Wait, wasn't that Gluha? No. Who the fuck did I just kill? They don't get pushed out of train yard, not that early. That's someone using the mounted gun from... I don't know which spawn they're at then. It's got to be that... Would they be over here if the building was over here? I don't think so. I think they're going to... Was that a player shooting at me then? I think he's...
Headshot.
This is glue car. Fuck yeah.
Я отъехал, походу. Старший по званию, теперь главный.
Okay, fucking finally. Special. We don't have to get out. No, we've locked that in.
A few moments later.
So, I mean, we can die. We can light all this gear on fire. I don't care. I do want to pack one of these rooms. This week is Kappa week? I think so, yeah. They don't have unique gear. I mean, he can spawn with a couple of different weapons. The Ash 12 is kind of his unique gear, but you can get it from a vendor once you've completed a quest.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Okay, so I think the safest way for me to get to extract is to go all the way around the outside of the map. Or camp it. Or camp it hermetic and extract there, but I don't like the sound of that. He must have had M1A. Wait, who did I take this from? Okay, I did take it from him. But I don't want the voodoo on it. Alright, that's really good, because I feel like that was one of the few of the quests we have left. That was a tricky one. Because he only spawns 40% of the time, or 30%, whatever the fuck, and... Am I heavy? Fuck. I feel like there's someone up on Dome shooting the mount gun. Yeah, there's a jacket on the post, yeah. We did kill Glue Heart. I feel like I did that pretty legit too. Like I took out, I think, all of his guards. I killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's probably a couple still fucking around somewhere. Or other people killed them. But yeah, pretty happy with that. I want to try and use land cover to hide myself from the dome as much as possible.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture.
Matt, hello.
What's Knifey Spoonie? What the fuck is Knifey Spoonie?
In fact, I actually might want to put the scope back on so that I can get a look up there. I'll leave it out for now. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to a raid in progress. We have accomplished a mission. Looks pretty okay. Guess one thing we could do is pop painkillers in case we get legged. We're very, very close. We have 3 quests left and we just got one of them done. So now we have 2 quests after we leave and hand it in. One is to kill raiders, which we can do on labs. And then we need 9 player kills at night. So we are very, very close. So we'll probably do some labs today. I know people like seeing labs because I don't run it that often. But if you're joining me, welcome. If you are in my chat and don't know who Wiggins is, Matt is a delightful Canadian boy who has been playing a lot of Metal Gear. He's been playing Metal Gear 1, and now he's in Metal Gear 2. He's soon to come up against arguably, like, I think the majority would say Metal Gear 3 is the best of the Metal Gears. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's that. I just really like Phantom Pain's gameplay. The story for Phantom Pain is hot garbage, but so like I think 3 is usually the agreed upon mix of good gameplay and good story. I like 2. 2 was a very time and place thing, which is good. Yeah, I don't know that I don't know what time Labs counts as. I don't think it counts as any time. Is Matt playing through all of the Metal Gears? Is that like his thing? Or is he just playing like 1 and 2? I've played a little bit of 5 on stream. Not that much though. It's a time, but it's static, yeah. So I don't know if it counts as night. I think it counts as day. You're either playing as all the core MGS games? Nice. What's the one before Phantom Pains? Is it Ground something? The like little tech demo thing they did? Because I would consider that core. At least it's interesting to play. Ground Zeroes, thank you. I knew it was Ground something. Metal Gear Ground Beef. I would like to get out and keep the cool stuff I found, please. Thank you. Monster Try Revengeance. Revengeance is pretty good, yeah. No Metal Gear on GBC. Game Boy Color? Game Boy Color. I think, it's Peace something, isn't it? That one? So how many did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I did get them all. I did get them all. Nice. Peace Walker. Because Peace Walker ends up being relevant to the story. It like connects Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. Okay, so that I would consider a core. Metal Gear. I don't think Acid counts as core. But I'm not like I'm a fan of the series, but I don't remember like... It was one of those things where I didn't play Peace Walker. I just watched the YouTube video that was like, here's the story of Peace Walker that you need to know. It's like, okay, cool. All right. That's actually the holo that I do like. So we can hold on to that. It's a pretty nice little PP19. So we probably don't need to vendor it like instantly. And we got a sick tier 5 rig that I shot the absolute crap out of. Whoa. I'll just take the 50k repair bill, I think, on that one. We got a pretty nice M1A, but more importantly, for that, we get a weapon case. Oh, fuck yeah. And 6 grand and 245,000 rubles and 30k XP. Mind if I do. 6 raiders. Oh, we can get a thermal for that, as well as 100k. Gimme that. Sick. And that goes in there. That goes in there. Yay. Do a bit more selling. That AK performed really well. It wasn't that expensive to build, I don't think. If you have a lot of BP 762, it hits real fucking hard. And like the recoil control, I mean, mine is pretty close to, I spent like there are decent attachments on it, but like if you have access to them from the vendor, I mean, if you have to buy them from flea market, the parts probably get a little bit pricey. Yeah, it's the grip that reduces recoil. It's the RK3, the PT3 stock, and then the Troy handguard. This one, and it ends up coming out with like, even with a drum on it, like pretty decent ergo. If you wanted to run a mag instead, you know, it's up to 65 and the recoil's down to 50. I said earlier, told you to talk to his mom. I did see that, James. Yes. I complained to James on his AMA that Gluhar was a big poo-poo head who didn't let me kill him. And then he let me kill him. We got pretty good with the placements too. Like, I think Train Yard is probably my favorite place to fight him. I know a lot of people think that like it's sketchy because there are a lot of angles and they can rush you and different things. The step one, bring a drum mag or a couple of drum mags. Step two, the Train Yard lets you fight them in kind of a piecemeal. We're definitely selling that shit. Piecemeal kind of way where they, if you can get them one by one, you know, we cleared through there. Oh, that means, probably means she reset recently. Get my propes. Trade for that. Get these. My shugs. Cool. I'll buy them. And then while we're here. $480K for a Labs access card. Now, the thing with reserve, I mean with Labs, not reserve, we're done with reserve. Thing with Labs is the last time we went there, we got fucking killed by a hacker. Or seemed to be. Because they knew exactly where I was, even though I didn't make a sound. So, what I'm thinking is we'll go in a little bit cheaper. So that if we die, it's not that huge of a deal. Don't need that. Maybe we actually use that PP19. Not with that ammo. However. Thing is that is found in raid, whereas I could take an MPX, and I can also use drum mags with an MPX. Where did I put them? I have so many guns. Thank you. I think they're in here. Yep. So we'll bring a drum of 7N39 and then a couple. Right, this is this dingus who did this. I mean, maybe this is a good idea. I don't know, I did kind of shit all over it when I... Oops, shit. we'll try this hot murder gun idea that someone had of putting the first 10 bullets as spicy ones, and then the ones after that are just AP, which is still good, but isn't as expensive. Yeah, or like the first shots hit their head and kill them through armor. You know, I think that's kind of the idea. I don't know. Maybe still taking a face mask is a good idea. So we'll go like that. We'll take one down there. I'll bring some back up. Because I don't really want to repack mags in here. I don't really care if I lose some of those. Okay, I do need one of them and that, I suppose. And then we can take out okay. Let's bring snacks. Okay. Why is this not max? No idea how extensive the tunnels on the dome were. Yeah. No, smaller pack is fine. These are only like 40k, and if we kill a bunch of raiders, we want to get their gear out. So, yeah, this is pretty good. Actually, I'll do some hideout stuff before we head in. Yeah, so the dome actually links up to the pawn buildings and the other bunker system down there. I don't know it very well at all, but it's good to learn. Because it is good a bit, like, that's what, like, smart players move underground. So, like, a smart player probably from the train yard would have tried to get into that bunker system and then use that to move. Either use that to go extract from D2 in the very bunker spot, or used it to go up to Dome and extract up there. Page of Void, thank you for that brand new subscription to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Not every day you get a brand new subscriber. Thank you for the support. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the stream. Thank you for supporting me. I don't remember what I just picked up. Did I just pick up shampoo? Cordura. I just picked up Cordura. So we should probably do... Oh, I'm out of these. Okay. Oh, they're a little pricey today. We'll buy 3. Do one of those while we pick up the rest of the crafts. How far are we through this Stardew playlist? Just over halfway. So we just did blue. It's very different Tarkov vibes. Oh, nice. Yeah, there are a lot of jackets down there. Yeah, it's a good spot to loot. It is popular, though, because raiders can spawn down there as well as all the loot mentioned. So be careful. Keep your ears open, etc. Iko, thank you for the long fart. Oh, whoops. I finished crafting something at the Intel and didn't start something else. I really don't know what to craft here anymore because I can't craft graphics cards without ratchets. I think I crafted some VBXs and sold them. Like Intel folder seems to be... I think I have a bunch of flash drives, so not that many, I guess. This is very angry for... Oh, this is Sam's band, okay. I was like, this is kind of angry for Stardew music. Hero Hidalgo, hello. Did you manage to get your key redeemed, or it's assuming you were redeeming it for yourself? Just wanted to touch base and make sure that all went well. VPX and Intel folders seem to be the only current profitable crafts. Interesting. I'll do one of these and then I'll craft more sugar. You did? Excellent. Well, today has been pretty successful, so I'm guessing that we're about to have a real bad go of it on labs. We shall see. I think that's all good for now. Therapist will buy Bitcoins for 5.15. I have very severely messed up the top of my stash. So let's start filing some of this away. Okay. Oh, right. Actually, no, those were... I was bringing those for the raid, wasn't I? Let's go down here for now. Do it on your hardcore account next. I think hardcore will just be when I want to change. You know, like the thing with hardcore that we saw the last time I did it was just very frustrating, very slow. It'll be an interesting change of pace from having an account that has access to everything and having to use some of those cheaper items. So I don't know. going to say? That might mean that something else that I put up isn't going to sell. It'll be an interesting change of pace. It won't be like we won't just switch to playing hardcore full time. But I'm sure there will come a point where, you know, we want to change things up for a day, and then that option's there. Yeah. And maybe we'll start getting into it. Like, I think once you start getting some progress in hardcore, the problem was we kept getting kind of reset. You know, we kept losing stuff to the point where I needed to play in that way that wasn't, you know, that was pretty ratty and was a lot slower and less entertaining. So we'll see. So far though, making good money. All right, labs. Yeah, labs actually doesn't have a time. Interesting. Meme raids, like just play, like I want to do this map and I want to run this gun, and you know, the freedom. It'll be a really great milestone to hit, because like I said, I didn't really ever have plans to go for Kappa. Like, that's not how I play Tarkov up until this point. Like, now that I know that it is attainable by me and that we've managed to pull it off, because there's a lot of things that's like, it's hard solo. Like, I didn't know if I was going to get the guide done. I didn't know if we're going to get stuck on one quest for like a real long time. The question is, how long would it take you to find the Ollie key compared to Pesty on hardcore? Yeah, who knows? I guess like that's the thing, is that like hardcore is good. I think it makes you a better player because you have to learn. You learn the barter trades. You learn where keys are. Like, I'm really going to learn dorms for all those jackets for key runs. I'm not going to get stuck on some things that he did, because the Goshen key has a barter trade now. So I can just collect like repellent and a bunch of other stuff and trade for it. I'm not going to have to do 200 dorms runs like he did. But yeah, and it's presumably not that long until the wipe happens, and then we can, you know, start all over again. Hardcore is no flea. Hardcore is no flea, no insurance, no putting anything in the secure container except for keys. No buying from vendors is the big one. So you can't buy meds, and you can't buy ammo, and you can't buy food. You have to find all that stuff. You can only barter trade from vendors. So if the vendor has, like, you trade a hard drive for a bag, you can do that, but you can't just buy ammo. So the big thing is guns and ammo that you, and healing and food, things that you consume, you know, like, that's the hardest part. It's meant for people who have finished or gotten bored with just playing their main account in Tarkov. It's an extra challenge. So, you know, I would never suggest that anyone... I don't think it's worth trying hardcore until you have, you know, a couple of 1,000 hours in the game. And I don't even know if I'm at that point, but definitely 1,000 hours where you, like, are familiar with it enough that you want that challenge, you know. I think even when I started early, this wipe is probably a little early. Like, I don't think I'm good enough for hardcore because we didn't make a lot of progress. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty RNG based too, you know, depending on the luck you have, like especially the start, because you start hardcore by deleting everything you start with, all the items they give you, the guns and the ammo and the money, you delete it all. You start at $0 with nothing, no melee weapon, no heals, no bags, nothing. So you literally go into a raid with just your pockets, and you have to try and find a gun and find a bag and go from there. So that start can be pretty brutal. I got lucky enough that my first raid went pretty well. I found a couple of guns and some stuff and went from there. But yeah, it can be. There's many spots where you can get really stuck. Yeah, you can buy a few things like quest items and different things like that. Okay. So I think I'm right near... Yeah, I don't want to stay here too long. But there's a couple of like key spawns and different things here. But I can also use this to go where I want to go. and get into the basement real quick. Fortunately, I don't think there's a way to do that without breaking your legs, but I don't know if I can push this or if I have to turn something else on first. We're here for raiders. I forgot that's the button that does a call out and lets people know. That's raiders. Oh. Oh, it's the infrared light.
Locals arrived. Grenade out. Sniping's a good job, mate.
Did they just nade themselves? Fuckers naded themselves because they naded into a door. This is Tango. Thank you for the nade bits. I think I'm gonna want that. Oh, SR25. Alright, should I guess? Yeah, it's small. It's weird. Foxfire, thank you for the grenade bits. So is that all the buttons? I think I've pushed all three, right? Yeah, no, it's good that they were raiders. Unfortunately, I think I only got 1 or 2. I got 2 out of the 4 there because 2 of them grenaded themselves like idiots. Okay, so far no one has turned anything on except me. Which could just be because other players are smart and they're being cautious. I pushed the button when I came down. Oh, I guess pushing the elevator to call it might also generate raiders. It's possible I'm alone. I would be very surprised. Yeah, oh, we're definitely going to head upstairs and find out, yeah. It's more I just wanted to see if by pushing that button. And it's true, we don't need to loot him, we just need to kill him. Maybe I actually don't want to loot this. I'll take that off. Drop that. I can at least fight with this gun. Kind of wish I'd kept the rubber stock on it now. Because both of these should be Ilgolnik. Oh, unless they're Tracer. Oh, maybe it's all Tracer. Well, that's at least BT. Okay, hang on. Fuck, which one of these is BT now? Okay, that one. Actually, maybe... Okay, they're both Tracer. So I've got 1 good mag. Probably still better off using this, honestly. I'm going to do one more sweep of the underground. If there is anyone else in here, they are ratting it up hardcore because I have not heard any... Like, no one's heard any shots that wasn't me, right? Or buttons. Because parking garage and hangar would be lit if that was the case. Yeah, I haven't heard shit, so... It's a shotgun boy. Took his. Thank you for the grenade bits.
A few moments later.
I mean, we might die. Look, I fully expect that these quests that we're up to now are ones where we might get, if we can get a little bit of progress and then unfortunately die, that's okay. Because we still have 2 of the 6 kills locked up. You know? Yeah, we'll make some money and finish the quest. I just don't want to walk out into like that open area. I need to fight them in where I can kind of see them ahead of me. Going to the main area is scary because they will shoot you from across the map. And I don't have a lot of experience moving around about in the upper areas of labs. Like I mostly just play the basement. That's why I was very glad that the Punisher tournament was in factory. Okay, the elevator I can use is upstairs, I believe. And this, you need the black key card for that, which I do not have. I do have the manager's office key. This is a med room where there's a lot of like stims and stuff. Oh. Ooh, a mule is going to become very handy. With the amount of gear that I'm likely to pick up here. I feel like we're here alone. But I'm going to still be cautious. So LEDXs can spawn on the tops of these barrels. There's stuff that can, there's an RFID that can spawn there. There's Intel docs, which I don't think can go in here. I'm going to probably go like that. I can search the PC, but nothing that spawns in a PC is worth it these days. And it keeps me locked looking at a container. Like, even searching that weapon crate is a bit sketchy. I should be keeping my eyes and ears up. So that's the manager's office. We'll head up and loot that in a second. Stuff can spawn on those things, on the shelves, on top of there. You can get defibs and different things on these desks. Let's go up and pop the manager's office. I've not found a graphics card in a computer this wipe. It's always been pretty rare. It's always been pretty rare. It's been pretty rare. But straight up this wipe, I've not seen a single one. So there's a key that can spawn on this table, but it's not there. Or it's a card, or it's a key or a card, I'm not sure. Manager's office key isn't that expensive, and it's a very good one to get. Because... well, usually you can get good stuff, but... today looks like we're a little bit out of luck. Alright. Found some raiders. least he's using a shotgun. Where the fuck would he have thrown that from that it landed there? That's scary. Didn't kill him. Okay, we're in a little bit of trouble. Oh fuck, this is a bad spot. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I thought the desk would protect me. I was wrong. Didn't even... Did I get the painkiller off? No, I didn't. I don't think they're going to push down and try and kill me. This face shield is a problem. But it did save me from that buckshot. Yeah. Okie dokie. Guess we'll do that. Okay. Interesting they didn't react to that. How am I going to kill these fuckers? I don't really want to be down here. I think I want to be up over here. Well, this works out. Well, that's 4. Might be able to get a better gun from one of them because I'm not so super happy with the backup AK that I have. 2 to go and we haven't pushed parking garage or hangar buttons yet. You're not always able to push them. It's like only 50% of the time or something. No player scavs. So basically, I feel like at this point, if there was a player in here, I should have been punished. And we haven't been, so pretty confident that we have free run at this place. And it would suck to die, but we've got good quest progress, so if we do, that's fine. Okay. Heat this for energy. This is probably a dumb idea, right? Uh-oh. Fucking stop. Below? No, he's over the other side. Okay.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
Hey,
the culture
Fluck.
of my people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Okay, we're gonna take that off. Oh, fuck off. Gimme. Which that? I'll take that. Ulac's pretty nice, but we can get more of them somewhere. What is actually in this? That's 5-6. Nah, still pretty good. Welcome Raiders. One quest to go for Kappa. Unfortunately, it's player kills, so it's going to take some doing. Player kills at night, which is a thing. But we just got Gluhar killed, fucking finally. And we just got 6 Raiders. I seem to be in empty labs. We found massive squads in reserve tonight. There were players. There was someone trying to play silly buggers with the mounted guns. But I managed to kill all the Gluhar's dudes. Foxfire, thank you for the grenade pits. Yeah, one quest. We need 9 PMCs at night, which is going to be tricky, but I guess we're doing night raids for the rest of the stream. And meanwhile, we're going to try and get out of labs with as much money and shit as we can. Ooh, TV rig is good. It's going to be heavy, but that's a good one to carry. I do have a mule as well. Drum mag. Kaiman. Have room in here probably. What is in that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Now I think there's still... Oh, we're into... We're into the stick mags on the MPX, so... There is no insurance on labs, no. I took the razors just because they're better than Swordens, I think. I think they are. Oh, this is a good one to loot. No, never mind. But if we unload that, I could keep this as backup mag, actually. We can do... that. So actually, the MP5s aren't actually worth that much. I can replace my armor, because then it gives us a little more protection. Ditch that. Keep that out. We'll put that in there. Might need that. We'll put that in there. Keep these in case. I don't think the MP5 is worth the 3 cells. You're probably right. You're probably right. I'll take more grenades instead. Oh yeah, there was. Right, we did kill 2 more when they pushed. I think one of these has an AVS. It does. Let's use all of that. Morphine isn't worth that much. I'm trying to see if I can get another M4 in. Because how much room would this be? It's pretty small. Let's check these because I might be able to drop a drum down. Could also do this somewhere a little more private than just in the middle of the fucking floor. Nades are good. We can end up using them fishing for this isn't actually as private as I'd hoped. We're actually pretty much done anyway. So we'll probably just try and maximize loot value here and then bounce out. Yeah, I can just leave. I want to try and fit that extra M4 in, that's all. I guess I don't really need to care. I don't really need to care about that. I think I just need to we'll probably ditch a couple of them or something and then we can grab the M4 and go. Stitch that. Stitch that. Stitch that. Okay. Now I need to remember where the elevator extract is. Down. It's over on that side. Maybe better off using this one. Don't have any keys to really make use of that, and I don't know key spawns. I'm not really a labs player, so I'm just looking not to get... Is it not that one? Ah, we just go downstairs and use the bottom one. All right. Solid. I mean, all it took was an empty labs all to myself where I got to kill everything and loot everything in relative safety. 22k XP. A better player probably would have popped the hangar / garage and farmed more raiders, but hey, we got the quest done. That's what matters. Now we just need 9 PMCs at night, which we have the option of factory. I don't know how popular factory will be. It's 2 p.m. on Thursday. Yeah, don't have to worry about player escapes. Do have to worry about someone like ratting it up in a corner, but I guess I just got empty labs. Like, seems to be. And we got some pretty tasty amounts of value out of that. So, can't complain. Oh, right. Yeah, that Pfizer's fucked forever now. I don't know if there's a barter trade for an exfil. No. Dang it. Didn't get the cheap one. Got a nice little restock on nades too. Alrighty. Right, I got that stim. What was there? Oh, that green stim once again paid for itself. Almost fucked it too. Like, we got really messed up in that at the manager's office there. And I guess I didn't go back to loot the manager's office after all that. I'm pretty sure I looked, like, the treasure spawns are like under the thing or on the desk, and I didn't see any bitcoins or anything. So I'm pretty sure we just got super unlucky with those. Oh, that's a found in raid one, so we'll keep that and we'll use that. We can try nighttime factory. If we're going to do nighttime factory, I probably won't use the exfil. Will I? No, probably not. No, it's a cosmetic thing. It's like a credit card. I'm pretty sure. Geez, I hope not. I know exactly the one you mean, and I'm 90% sure that's a cosmetic thing. Folks, was kind of distracted during that labs raid and whatever. If you like Tarkov, go follow Fluck. He is a good human who streams Tarkov and has a lot more experience than I do. So if you want to see some high quality play, also squad play, because he plays with squad mates usually, go check him a follow. Twitch.tv/Fluck. Good human. I hang out in his chat from time to time when I'm able to catch his stream. It didn't have the gold band on it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll remember the turn in the quest. I mean, it doesn't really matter. because it's just done. So it's not holding up anything else. So now the only quest we have left is Insomnia, to kill 9 more PMCs at night. Thoroughly doable, like me. We'll claim that Reaper though. And that money up to 7 million without really, like, up to 7 million without really even selling any of the stuff we got, you know? Oh, yep. The whole point of buying that helmet was to have night vision to wear. So we'll try nighttime. In fact, well, hang on. What is... Oh, it is actually nighttime. Where would we going to... Customs? Interchange? Interchange is a bit sweaty. Woods is hard to find people. I think nighttime customs is probably a good shot at finding people. Before we head in, I will grab... Yeah. I mean, nighttime anything is always touch and go as to whether you'll actually encounter anyone. Actually, for one, I had one more drum than that last time. Yep. Wait, shit, what time did I pick? Fuck. Yes, there was a Doge car in NASCAR, I believe. Yeah, I saw that Dogecoin had jumped up by 30% or something. That might be before the jump folks in chat are talking about. One more quest to Kappa. This is literally the closest I've ever been to Kappa. We might get it today. I think I might struggle to get 9 PMCs at night. But we'll give it a try. That's all we got to work on, though. Yeah, we'll try regular maps while the timelines line up. And then when it isn't between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m., we'll switch over to factory, because it's always 3 a.m. in nighttime factory, and see if we can get raids that aren't empty. The last couple of times I've tried factory, like, it's been, I think literally the last one, there was one other sweaty person in there and we fought and they won. So I'll probably do some like MP7 night factory stuff. I didn't put custom keys in, but I think I always keep the mark room key in my sit case. I hope so. That would be cool. Definitely today, or I think this week for sure. It just depends how long it takes us to get these night player kills. We'll see. That would be awesome. Okay, spawn at the back. Probably a good spawn for trying to get some action. Make sure no one's camping down here. So there's someone over there, but I think that's a scav. Yeah. So I kind of want to push along this bank and see if anyone's like trying to protect the land bridge stuff. Then maybe dorms. Obviously we'll be chasing down any gunshots we hear. 9 PMCs, and it has to be between 10 PM and 5 AM, yeah. So it's actually really like, once it gets to like 3 or 4, I've loaded into those maps before and killed someone and it hasn't counted because it's ticked over into past 5 AM while I was in the raid. So once it gets to like 3 or 4 AM, I'll probably just go to factory anyway. Oh, I thought that bird was someone for a second. So far, it is dead quiet. We do have to worry about cultists around Stronghold as well if we go over there. Checking to see if someone's powered up the extract, because then we at least know there's one person on the map. It'd be pretty rare to get an empty customs, but it is also nighttime, which isn't a popular... Okay. Guess we head over to dorms. Do humans play Tarkov in Australia? I mean, James, to be fair, it is 2:30 PM in Perth, so it's 4:30 PM in Sydney and most of Australia. I might actually be on a Southeast Asia server too, because the ping is kind of the same, so it's hard to tell. I match into both Singapore and Sydney. And I picked labs, which is endgame, and people avoid it because of hackers. It is surprising to have gotten a pretty empty labs raid. And then I picked nighttime customs, which not a lot of people come to, and if they do, they're usually not trying to make noise. They're trying to get a quest done quietly and leave. So we'll see. Yeah, my guess would be there'd be a couple of people in this, but not a lot. And they're being quiet and ratty. I don't know if I can shoot that last light there in the main hall. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, actually, what we got? This one has 731. I swear I heard a gun sound then. That might have been me. But I swear I heard like an ADS sound. Yeah, that's a pretty good macro. Always like a fresh dog tag case. Love some 7N31. Feeling like this is an empty raid. Car is there. If we would like it. One of these rooms has jackets in it, but it might be the one you need to unlock. Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? Because it's going to be the quickest to figure out if there's anyone. And then reset. Yeah, exactly. Want all the quiet raids? I mean, play in the middle of the day, I guess. In a region that has less people. That's probably it, because there will be people playing. And some of it is luck, you know. Picking the right raids at the right time. I don't think we're ever going to get 4 other people in Night Factory. Like, usually you get like 1 or 2. At best. I'll just leave, because leaving with the dog tag case found in raid so we can sell it is good. But also, I've not heard a single other player. Yeah, exactly. You just need to shift your life, job, family, for the Tarkov. Great life decision. Well, I mean, hey, maybe if I ever move to Victoria, I would just be happy with 60 ping to US West. James or no, that sounds fantastic. Internet that isn't like 30 meg, or at least upload that's not 7. Delightful. Legalize weed, you know, like what's not to love? Lack of Vegemite, I suppose. And warmth. That's about it. And there's probably other stuff that I'm not thinking of. Nando's, I would miss. I would miss Nando's. And probably end up ordering a sauce shipped in. A lot of these are solvable problems, that is fair. Wow, there's actually not many. Is that the cheapest? Yep. I guess because you can buy these from therapists that... And... 4, 6, 250. Yeah, I could definitely get Vegemite over there. It's mostly being silly. All right, let's we're gonna do Night Factory. I want to do MP7. Where did I put the MP7 mags? Is the next question. There they are. Probably don't need to do surgery in factory, so we can actually probably get away with... What did I put in this? AP. We don't need water, because we can just... drink and eat before we go in. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Factory key still has a good amount of uses. This site is no good with night vision. What is James giving me? that weather is like 100% my shit. Like just under 20. Lovely. It's hoodie weather. It's good hoodie weather right there. Hey, Jet Pixie. How's your stream? I think we got Prebento or Manfred in chat. Can we get a shout out for Jet Pixie, please? What were you playing today? Oh, he did more Alice, right? No, he sent me his internet speed test, the weather for this week, and a link to an Australian food store that will deliver. Shorts and t-shirt weather? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was watching The Wire the other day, and there's a scene where they talk about one of the characters describes some news he was given as it's like a 40-degree day, and everyone else is confused. And he's like, no one, but the point is that no one gives a fuck about a 40-degree day. Like if it gets lower than that, like 30, 20, people are complaining. And then if it gets like 50, 60, they're barbecuing, etc. But 40, no one cares about. And then I went and looked up what those temperatures are in Celsius, and I was like, are you shitting me? Like 40 degrees is fucking freezing. Get out of here. And like the barbecuing one was like not, I don't even know if it was high teens. It was like something in the teens. It was a character in Baltimore, which is a very cold city, I suppose. But like I'd seen that scene. I must have watched The Wire like, I don't know, 5 or 10 times now all the way through. And I like the scene. It's a very good speech, but never really twigged to think like what that actually is in Fahrenheit versus Celsius. And I was like, what the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, you know, look, temperature is relative. It's easy to make fun of me complaining about coldness, but come over here and get a couple of 43 Celsius days under your belt, see how you do. I don't even know if like using a Propital per run here is actually worth it. Chances are this is just fucking empty. Could actually be someone who spawned over on the right over there. So this is a bit risky, but I think I heard a door. Scav open this? Pretty sure this is empty. I thought I heard a footstep. No, pretty sure it's empty. Yeah, I've never seen a scav open both those doors, but I guess he did. You can get stuff on these little... open sections here. It's nothing like amazing, but stuff. Alright, well. I guess we're resetting. Yeah, I'm gonna clear up some stuff before we duck out here. Get some search XP.
Hey, here's some stuff.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Reserve drop-down key. Largely not worth buying because you can drop down from the window instead of opening the door, but... yeah, I played some Apex Legends the other day. It was a lot of fun, but that game is very frenetic. And they've added a bunch of new heroes. Uh-huh. Where are you Narmarin from? I actually... does this use the factory key? It must, because I don't know what else I'd be carrying that would open it. It does, okay. That's not really worth using it for, but... I think that's it, right? It's just that and a jacket. Apex is dying? They just did a thing saying that they have 100 million players. It seems like the opposite of dying. I don't really care about this loot. I don't know why I'm bothering. I do care about the 2 jackets, or the 4 jackets that I haven't yet looted. Yeah, like I enjoyed my time with Apex, and it's not a great game for streaming because it doesn't leave a lot of time for talking, but it's very well made, very fast paced. Yeah, it's had a Apex has had a resurgence for sure. Patchkey, huh?
Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебашь его! Вон он, упырь!
Nope. Absolutely not. Not dealing with the torch, Scav. Thinking of Anthem? Oh, okay. No, those are 2 very different games. Apex is actually good and successful, and people should play it. It's also free to play. Anthem sucks. I don't know what what other comparison there would be for like how different those 2 games are. Apex is by the Titanfall devs. It's by Respawn. Respawn Entertainment. I think that's their name. It's definitely Respawn. Yeah, makers of Titanfall. Set in the Titanfall universe. Makers of Jedi Fallen Order as well. That's true. I guess they both start with A. Overwatch Live. I disagree. Like, Apex is a battle royale, which makes it very different than Overwatch. Overwatch is a team against another team. So it's similar in that there are characters that have personalities and they have abilities in addition to the guns you find in the world. But that's the other thing, is like Overwatch is each character just has their gun and their abilities. Whereas with Apex, it's like a battle royale, so that you can pick up SMGs, shotguns, assault rifles, snipers, pistols, all those different kind of things. So Apex is a battle royale, which I think is worth distinguishing. Yeah, Apex is very, very good. It's very well made. It's very fast paced. It's closer to an arena shooter, so it's closer to Quake than something like PUBG and things like that. I started off at 2 point something to gosh, so we've made some progress from where I made that post. Yeah, Apex is very cool, especially if you can play it with a group. Playing with a group of randos isn't great. Like I think the 2 games I played the other day had someone disconnect, so it was like 2v whatever. Yeah, Anthem's development was unfortunate. Sounded like bad game direction. The concept was okay, but yeah. I hear Outriders is better at being a Destiny clone than Anthem was. Obviously, the setting's a little different, so... Did they have a solo mode? Duos and trios, I believe. I think I saw when I was trying to play. I've only played literally like 2 rounds or something. But you can drop solo in either. There you go. Once I get you to partner, what's your thoughts on doing tabletop simulator Warhammer games? I don't know. I would be down for that. I was actually going to suggest it to like Ben and Cam and James to see if they wanted to do that to like start learning Warhammer. I don't know how kosher that is to stream, because it's not like you're using like, you know, it's like protected IP. It's not an official thing. People have made a mod that lets you play Warhammer in Tabletop Simulator. You can do shorter ones, like it's usually like a couple hours. I'm not going to bother propelling, especially because I forgot to bring a propel. That's a big factor. So I heard a scavvy scav. Probably we'll just do the same thing as we did before and push down to factory and to office and... Oh, cool. I'm glad someone knows. I know Pleasant Kenobi has streamed some tabletop sim Warhammer before. So like I know people who have done it. I'm not sure like how frowned upon it is. Okay. I'm hearing gunshots, which means there's someone else in here. Do you prefer Seichi or Sin? Because I think I heard Jordan call you Seichi the other day, and I'm not sure if that's your preference. Wow, what a spot. Set up to look all the way down the hallway. GG. What they fucking hit me with? 762 BP, so probably an SKS. Huh. That's a new one. That's a new one. I'm not even exactly sure where they were. Didn't call you either? Okay. Phew. Okay. Well, at least we've met someone in go hit after you turn the corner. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, Tarkov be desyncy. That's not new. I can actually use this dumb helmet for night vision. It's assuming I have night vision. I might have run out. I don't know. I don't actually know. Sounded like more than one, possibly. It was a good plan, like, because my plan was, if you know, go check the office. I guess now I'll probably, like, if they're back in the corner there though, like, I don't know how I would have seen them without them shooting at me first, you know. So my options are to buy it for cash or trade for dog tags that I don't have. And I'm pretty sure it's not cheaper on the flea. Well, I guess it is if I want to pay rubles. Oh, Saiichi? Okay, excuse me. I'll remember that. All right, let's load out and go again. I don't know if I want to bother wearing hex grid. I'll just buy Karund probably. Although the movement reduction loss from Karunds is actually pretty fucking harsh. I guess actually. Where'd all those mags go? There we go. It's probably enough, right? Wait, what are we listening to now? Oh, this is still... Okay. This seems like endgame stuff, so this might actually be spoilery. So let's maybe... What do you want to listen to? Just regular old video games? Sounds fine. Let's listen to the chill one so we don't get like Castlevania blowing our ears out. Actually, this is kind of angry. There we go. Did you want to delete stuff with things on TDC here? On Discord, just put it in the Warhammer channel. What's my knowledge be for US-based legal? I mean, I guess surely there's a short version of like, is it kosher or not? I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing that Games Workshop would not be happy about it. And so the people I've seen stream it have been people who I'm pretty sure are in the camp of like, I don't care if Games Workshop is pissed about this or not because I'm a creator and I'm not like sponsored by them, so I'm going to do it. I don't need like, yeah. So I guess what I'm saying is like, I don't need the minutia of everything. It's more of a like, I feel like it's going to be a quick question of like, it's not allowed, it's fine, or like, it's grey and here's why. You know? About as litigious as Disney. Yeah, it's just like, short answers, yes, but don't advertise the... right. Yeah, because that's usually the thing of like, I've seen a lot of, like, I follow Dice Check, which is a Warhammer channel that just got started, I think a year or two ago. And they advocate using tabletop sim to learn the game because you can play online and you don't have to buy models. It's great for testing out models to see if they work for your army and you want to buy them, because you can obviously just use the models that people have made and play it in a digital game. But they're the same way. They're like, you should do this, but we cannot provide links for you for how to do this. So you have to source that out on your own. And then there are places you can go that will give you that info. Interesting. Okay. That's definitely very much a down the track plan, if at all. Anyway, so. Okay. Let's try and actually get a kill this time. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is, you know, down the road. I want to expand the content that I do, but right now it's easier for me just to play Tarkov. And, you know, we have some strong goals ahead of us for Kappa and, you know, and depending on the timing, if that takes a couple of months, it might end up being that that's when the wipe happens anyway. And you best believe when the wipe happens, it's going to be all Tarkov all the time over here. And we're going to be putting in some hours on stream because the early wipe is the best. And I'm like, when I played early wipe last time, I was still getting like my Tarkov legs back. Now, like, you know, having played solidly for 4 months now, when that wipe does happen, I'm going to be ready to hit the ground running. So yeah, okay. I appreciate that, CG. Like, that was already my plan anyway. Like, if I was to stream it, it would be just like, hey, we're playing Warhammer today. And, you know, wouldn't have involved like, here's how you do that or anything like that. It's just what we're doing. I also don't know how interesting that would be as a stream. In general. But it is a cool tool for learning the game, for trialing out different units.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Aqua Sam, thank you for the follow. Make sure we're on full auto. Scav above me. Okay. This has a feel of an empty map. Yep. Depends if it, like, how much of a benefit it will be to your stash, Ico. You know, if it lets you hold on to things that will help you out with quests and hideout stuff in future. just go up and loot the... I guess actually... It's possible that someone slipped out from a player spawn without me seeing them, but it's pretty unlikely. Fuck. So they would have been, I think, up on either the top there or sitting up on here when they shot me. I think they were further back. I think they were up on that roof back there. I didn't know you could do, so news to me. Talking about Warhammer, someone asked if I would push for partner when we have more freedom to just kind of muck around and do whatever. Whether I would do tabletop simulator streams of Warhammer games. Are you shitting me? That was a player. There's someone to my left, but I think it's a scav because they're just kind of turning on the spot. We shredded them. Alright, now we can leave. It's a scav and they've got a torch. I don't want to fuck with that. So taking it. I'm searching on the ground because you get more XP for searching containers on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Someone said that once. So. It's probably going upstairs. All right, 8 more. I guess I should be careful here. Someone could have run straight to extract to camp it. So a lot of people play interchange at night. Yeah, there's some quests that require you to get kills at night. I could do interchange, I just fucking hate it. So I'm trying to avoid that if possible. But yeah, doing interchange and rushing to kill a spawn would definitely get us some players at night. I mean, if this ends up being like a string of empty raids, I will do that. But so far, is that the first one after I died? I think so, right? In which case, that's 2 in a row where there was actually someone in there. So. I tried a customs one earlier. It was dead. I looted Markram by myself and then left. I didn't hear a single other gunshot. It's because it's the time of day. Like, it's 3 p.m. So normally this would mean less plays in general, let alone night raids. Yeah, it's luck of the draw in a lot of cases because there will be people playing them. It's just, it's not all of them. And all right, let me take a whip through here real quick and vendor some stuff that. You can check during map loading whether there are other players. Oh, you mean on the LFG screen? I guess. Da-da-da. Oh, you can just. Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, you can just buy a Reaper straight up. I was like, no. All right, maybe. I mean, during loading, syncing, and waiting for players. If there are no other players, those steps are skipped. Syncing and waiting for players. Oh, interesting. Yeah, probably. It's not good for your old eyes, just staring at a monitor screen. Neither is staring at ring lights, but hey. Yeah, I have a feeling it's unlikely that I'll get a lot of these kills quickly. So we got 8 left. I think it'll just be drips and drabs of them, you know, based on luck and different factors. Me not dying, other factors like that. So we just got to make steady progress towards this, and then Kappa is mine. It is good to have a light on, yeah. I wasn't paying attention. But it didn't seem like waiting for players was there, so this might be another empty one. Also assumes that I load faster than other people. They might have better computers than me. I'll just treat each one like there's potentially players around. Okay, definitely a player on the other side of the map. I'm going to prop it all up. Oh, it's a duo. This is bad. Fuck. Oh, he fell on top of me. I should, as soon as I heard the ankle snap, I should have spun and shot. Damn it. Well played. That was always going to be, yeah, they'd VSSs. They were geared. They were geared and good. And they had high ground. Like, that was, like, everything went against us there. I had the opportunity to kill the first one that dropped, didn't get it in time. Then I wanted to try and, like, I couldn't run left to get over to the other side because that would put me out from wire and he was, like, covered from a wall. So, like, probably the play there was to go not into that main bit, was to run to the right and go up once one had dropped off and try and catch the other one out alone. Yeah, that would have been a better play.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Canadian Roxy, thank you for the follow. Let's try again. I don't need to worry about reserve anymore. As much as I like the AK, I think a close quarter gun is going to be better. Did I lose my MPX? No, it's here. I'll keep going with the MP7s while I got them. Yeah, I really needed to get a quick kill on one of them to even the odds, and that unfortunately didn't happen. What happened? No, 1% is not good. Sure. It was like a really awkward spot for nades as well. Okay, so armor is good. Yeah, losing the night vision more than anything kind of honks. Do I ever get salty? During the Punisher 3 tournament, I definitely did. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I let getting killed over and over again get to me. So you can go check that out on the VOD if you want. That is definitely something I took away from that tournament, is to really be aware of my morale getting away from me there. That was tough. It was just like over and over, like deaths over and over, and like probably setting myself up with the economy choices I made to be Like that wasn't great either. Yeah, that's probably the most recent case I think of me getting salty. Like I can't really think of what like before that when I last got really salty about something. I occasionally did in PUBG customs because, and it's ultimately why I stopped playing in the customs and streaming them, is because it's really hard. It got that community has gotten really good, and it was tough dying in the first like 2 minutes and then having to wait 20 minutes. So I would get a little salty about that, or like a couple of groups in there, actually just one group in particular, playing things like a little too competitive, or at least mean spirited, I guess, like against the spirit of community customs. That kind of got me on. That kind of annoyed me. That's about it, really, though. Like deaths and stuff don't really, like any old random Tarkov death, not really. Like I might get annoyed at myself if I do something really stupid. But most of the time when I'm like saying like, oh, I should have done this or I should have done that, I'm just trying to think what I could have done differently that would have had a better result, so that the next time I'm put in that situation, maybe I remember that, and, you know, do stuff differently. Was the starting money known for Punisher 3? Yeah, it was 2.5 million rubles and 10,000 US dollars. We were level 40, so we had all loyalty levels and any guns or ammo that is locked, or mags or anything that's locked behind a quest, you know, like the Ash 12 purchase or the Mark 18 purchase. Certain 60 round mags are locked behind quests, things like those, they were all unlocked. Some limitations were put in place by the tournament organizers so that you could only buy, for our round, it was one Vector, one MP7, one KS-23 shotgun. You only had 10 of each grenade type. Different things like that. And then that changed for some of the later rounds. So not all regions have the same restrictions. There were no star rounds, but for the start of our round, you could actually buy 10 star rounds. So I did actually manage to have star rounds. I just didn't really use them until like the last run I had, because I forgot. Also, I didn't really want to use them. Like it was fine because they were technically available, and I was lucky / quick enough to notice and buy them. So it was fine from a like rules perspective, but I would have felt shitty being one of the few people that got access to them just because I was quick, you know, like, I don't know. Didn't end up using them. Yeah, very cool tournament. I'm very excited to play it again. If I'm lucky enough to qualify again. I definitely learned a lot in terms of like how to spend money early and what works for weapons and what doesn't. I think by picking my favorite guns, which are the 153 shotgun and the FN pistol, they're the guns that I'm best with, but semi-autos both. And semi-autos did really struggle against the full auto options. I didn't end up running an MP7 at all, even though I had the option to. I just forgot, and I should have. It's expensive, but it's very good for a reason. So good that it was banned from Europe and North America entirely. Because the thing was, they limited it to one per person, which is, you know, very reasonable. Like I think Pesci was initially hesitant to outright ban any weapon because they are in Tarkov right now. Like he wants the tournament to represent the current state of playing Tarkov, right? So like a lot of people a lot of people requested with enthusiasm that he ban the KS-23 shotgun because it's a controversial weapon because it is so powerful that it can one shot, if not near one shot you. Which is hard to counterplay, or can be frustrating. There is counterplay. It's limited round capacity, limited range. Cried is pretty accurate, yeah. And I think he didn't want to just outright ban anything, so the obvious next choice is just say limit to one per tournament per user. But even one per user, that's still in our region 93 MP7s floating around. Assuming everyone bought one, I didn't buy mine, so there's at least 92, and I'm sure there's probably someone else who didn't buy theirs. But 90 or so MP7s in the mix means that when people die with them, they don't always get looted, but I'd say at least 50%, if not 70% would, because it's a very small gun that you can fit in a rig or a bag. So, of course, over the course of the tournament, both the ammo and the guns would have become less and less available as not everyone gets looted when someone dies with it. But yeah, maybe good players only need one. And I don't think there were, if they're getting a lot of kills and not dying and selling gear and selling tags, that's enough to keep them in ammo for quite a while. So you ended up seeing a lot of MP7s over the course of that tournament. And over the course of Asia and ANZ. Asia more so than ANZ, but definitely in Asia it was like MP7 City. And as soon as Pesley put that ban in place, suddenly people were running 5.56 MDRs and like all these other like interesting guns, AKs and RPKs and things that weren't just tiny little MP7s. So he banned Vectors and MP7s, I believe. And the other important thing that he did was he banned... or banned is a strong word. He took it out of the options. He removed the option for MP7, for Vectors, and for AP 6.3, because AP 6.3 is cheap enough that, and SMGs are good enough in that close quarters context that and because people aren't running face shields, like 9mm SMGs became what most people ran, like a PP19 or an MP5 or an MPX. Very, very powerful. And as a result, I think the North American and Europe tournaments were much better because you saw a wider variety of guns, which was more interesting. I would love to see, like, go even further than that and do like a tournament with just bad weapons. I pitched to him in his channel, and he said it was an interesting idea, was to do a scav tournament where everyone, when they load into a map, gets 3 player scavs they can choose from, like drafting, and it each has random sets of gear. And you pick one and then play. So that, it's maybe very RNG dependent. And obviously you could tweak what potential loadouts they had. Like, but I think that would be very interesting to see like shotguns and AKs with not a lot of capacity and not a lot of red dots. Like people having to use irons, people using bolt actions. Like, Grinch Dude, thank you for the follow. There's a lot of cool... It's like an early wipe tournament, right? Like, I think that's interesting. I don't know about semi-auto only. I think having the like low tier weapons, low tier auto weapons like Kedders and AK-74Us and different things like that are harder to use. I think that could be interesting. All right, let's see how we do on this one. Sounded pretty quiet. Maybe we will end up trying to do interchange. Oh, my bandwidth was bad there for a second. Probably shouldn't close that door without checking the stairs first. Oh. Right. Does that help that much? Not really, a little bit. It's an expensive scout kill. Oops. All right. Let's get out of here. I should have reloaded first. I'm shooting expensive ammo. Oops.
Look at all those chickens.
Lost TV,
How
thank you
has
for
it
that.
been
resub.
31 months? Dang, that's cool.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here before I get clapped by a scav or something. Lost TV, thank you for 31 months as part of the Funky Bones. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Welcome back. How you doing? We are trying to get kills at night, and it is proving tricky. Going to interchange is probably the way to get it done quicker. But I hate interchange. At least I hate fighting players at interchange. I like going out in the outer areas on interchange. That's fine. But Snip, I need that back up. Why is that? More factory promises to be good. Hopefully. I'm definitely filling up my stash with crap. Was that you coughing, Ali? What's up? Do you want food? I guess it is almost 4 o'clock. Do you want to come up and hang out at the desk? Seem like you do. There you go. Into your bed. Not on the mouse pad, please. Thank you. You seem like you want to hang on out here. You can do that. Just but slightly more to the left, if you please. Tail off the keyboard. These are all things you know. Hello. Yeah, I think she just woke up from a sleep and is wanting food. Love my hat. Thank you. Yeah, I got an all red hats theme going this week because I just sorted out my hat collection and kind of put them all in different spots. So I decided, oh, it's like, what if I just pre-picked all the hats I'm going to wear this week, and then every stream I don't have to think, what hat am I going to wear? And then I was like, oh, there's like, I've already picked like 3 red ones. I was like, what if I did all red? And so this week, all red. Okay, can you hang out while I do? Could you like move slightly to the left, please? Thank you. There you go. I need armrest space. Can you hang out while I do one factory run? She winked at me. That means yes. You getting bored already? Oh, you know what I found? I definitely found it. What did I do with it? This is not a good thing to bring out right before a raid. Oh, I found it. Okay. After raid, I found her brush. It had fallen behind my desk. And I went down there to find some other stuff that had fallen down behind my desk. And I found the brush. I don't want to show her that yet because she will be very excited. She's also looking at her bed. Do you want to go over there? You can go over there if you want. Creating loopholes. Waiting session start. Wonder if there's any hot tech of like sitting at the LFG screen waiting, and then when you see someone disappear from the list, either they backed out or they loaded in which case you hit match and try and catch the same raid as them. Yeah, we didn't get waiting for players at all there, so I don't know if there's anyone going to be in here. This might be another empty raid. This might be another empty raid, Ali. We shall see. Please behave yourself during this. I need you not to try and walk over the keyboard. Matching was very quick. I'm pretty sure this was also a scav over here, but... Players are here? Okay. Very quiet so far. Oh, I did hear something. Oh. Fuck. And that's why you check the stairs. Wow, you got all the, like, the zones I don't care about. Just gonna top up these two spots. I'm not gonna use the green or anything because we're right near the extract, so we can just leave. Just leave and leave. No, don't even bother with that. Ellie, no. No. Yeah, I see you found my water. Clever girl. By catch enemy in floor and then I feed you tuna juice, but nice try. They hit me with, I'm going to guess AP6, but it could be 7N31. AP6. And some Quake Maker thrown in. No wonder my fucking arms got deleted. Yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing they were about to extract and then heard me stomping about and set up to try and ambush me. I guess in future reference, like when I'm nading there, I could put a nade down those stairs and then we'll hear if someone tries to run rather than just face checking it. Although face checking it worked in this instance. So that's another night kill down. 7 to go. But boy, my stash is a mess. Where'd that come from? Oh, right, her brush. Ali, do you want to come up here and get brushed for a bit? Hey. Nope, she's busy cleaning herself on her rug now, so she says, no thank you. But we'll keep that in the pipe for when she shows up next time, because I know where the brush is now. I wonder how many people have handled that armor. Which, the Corund? I just have the one scav vest. I think so. Oh, that one. I mean, I end up using Corunds down to about here. Here's about where I would usually sell them. Because I don't know. I don't know if I repair that if I'm going to get 32 grand worth of money out of it. Yeah, usually when an armor gets down to like around, slight profit. Around that sort of level of messed up, around 30 durability is when I start to get rid of it. Because 30 durability, even for tier 5, is actually not going to take that much damage before it breaks. So the armor is only 45 when it's brand new. But yeah, getting down to like low 30s is already, you know, 2/3 what it normally is. Hey, Mag. Okay. She seems all right for now, so I can probably squeeze a couple more raids in. And we're probably getting close to the end of stream. I don't think we're going to hit Kappa today. It seems like a tomorrow thing at this point. We're still 7 kills away. Definitely at the rate of trying to get him in factory anyway. We could try and switch over to another map, especially as we're getting later in the day, and hopefully that means more people are on and playing. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we could do interchange. I don't care for it. I'm not good at it. That's the thing, is like I don't know the rhythms of the map that well, so I feel like when I go there I just die. That's my issue. I guess I didn't put the AP mag in last time. I use up all the mags that I bought. I didn't. Nope, that's a reserve. Uh, Okay. I think if we're going to interchange, we should also bring one of these. Must be interesting. The little scav chuckle, yeah. I'll go through the stash tonight. It's just a lot of stuff that I need to like vendor or break down and vendor or flee, you know, like a lot of work. I don't really like doing that during stream if I can avoid it. So I don't mind that song, but it's very angry. It's a Kirby song? I think this is right? Yeah. Scavs can move now. Like, now they go for runs. Like they will cover a lot of ground. So they can sprint away like a couple 100 meters sometimes. I wonder if we run into killer here. Like, I'm going to run to the middle. I guess actually, maybe instead of running to the middle, I should run for the tech stores. Because people are going to want to loot those. And there's more likely to be hatchlings there, which are easy PMC kills. I guess we're running for the tech stores. Depends where we spawn. But yeah, Ultramed and the tech spawn is probably what we actually want to hit here. Yeah, Adam was talking about that on his stream this morning. It's quite a load in. Okay. Hopefully we get a good spawn. Largely influence where we go here. I'm going to hit stam either way. I'm too far over. Yeah. I guess we're going for Killer and Kiba then. Or at least we can push through those areas. I don't really care about Killer. If anything, I want to avoid him. And go left here. Got him. Could be from above, nading down and in. It's in Raz. Oh, fuck. Where in the fuck did that go? He's up top. Up here. Okay, that one sounds different, so I know that's different. So how do I get up there? I can go back. The escalators will be loud. I don't think I can get up from the stairs back there. I'd have to go all the way that way. You might be coming down. I heard metal. Do want to kind of wait for the... In fact, do I have a tremor? I think he's still above me. So I can go all the way back to the computers and back up through that. I think. Like, I'm pretty sure that's him up top shooting through the glass. I'm going a long way. Could also take a breather in here. The tunnel vision is when the stamina thing wore off, I think. It's the, like, come down effect from drugs. No, a shot to the head is concussion. That's a little different. That doesn't give you tunnel vision. That gives you blurred vision. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to use that again. Okay. That's a good backup. So I think I can get up these stairs over the other side. Doesn't sound like a regular old grenade. Ultra, maybe? So I think I want to go through the back of Burger Spot and loop round rather than cut through the middle here. Dead person there. Oh, yes, I'm always only talking about Tarkov because I don't know any better or different. Cool. Love walking towards bright ass lights. So the last person I saw was over the top of down there. Over the top of Killer's Ramp. Oh, that thing is blinding. A lot of suppressed shots. Problem with going this slow is that I miss out on kills probably. But I would like to survive, so... I feel like a lot of this is happening. Either below me, which I don't think is likely. I think it's more likely fighting over the Ultramed building. I don't want to poke my head out the top here. And someone's like... moving around in my legs now. That's giving it away. I don't know the layout of Interchange well enough. I'm trying to remember. Okay, yes. Into bed, please. Thank you. Because it sounds like someone with like a suppressed SKS or something hanging back, shooting long into Ultramed and Tech Light. No, no, not allowed. Not allowed to come out here. I think at a certain point we're just going to have to bite the bullet and try and get over there. So like I think they're behind that wall somewhere because that's definitely what I'm hearing. Yeah. But I fucked up there by killing the scav there and then staying in the same spot. Ali, please. Because they just heard that and then came over. So D2 camper, cool name, my dude. VSS, okay. Yeah, see, I just don't know. No, that was a player. I just don't know the rhythms and like I don't play interchange. So we got one kill. Like it was a mistake to push to go back to where I made those shots. Like I should have looped around. The problem was I didn't want to go around because to go that way would have put me at Ultra Medical and Tech Light, and presumably if that person was where they were before they rotated to kill me, assuming it was the same person who killed me, which I don't know that that's necessarily true. Could have been a duo. If I go around that way, I step out into their sights of where they were fighting the other people with them with a scope and me with short range. Like I had a very close range SMG. And that's not ideal engagement range. Like the first one was ideal engagement range because they were like, 30 something yards ahead of me and I just lit them the fuck up. Yeah, we did get one, and at a certain point, 6 to go. That's what this quest is going to be. It's going to be paying for those kills with loadouts, and the fewer loadouts we spend getting them, the better. That's the measure here, but we will slowly but surely make progress. Hi, you want to be fed, don't you? Maybe that'll do it for today. 5 hours. We'll come back tomorrow, and I reckon we got a pretty good chance of smashing it out. I probably do have 3 shampoo, yeah. We can compress some space right there. Apparently I have multiples, but I can only do that trade once per reset, so. So we did make a lot of progress today. We went from like 2 million to 7 million, not including what I sell out of my stash right here. We got Gluhar down, which I really am very surprised that we did. That was awesome. I think that might have even been it wasn't the first attempt, was it? Because I think I did another reserve raid and left. Yeah. But very early on, got the raiders done in 1 on labs. That was great. And now we just need 6 more player kills, and then Kappa is mine. Yeah, tomorrow, it's Friday for me. For most people, that tomorrow's Thursday. But yeah, maybe because it's Friday, we might get a bit more action. Yep, we're so close. We are going to get it this week. I would be genuinely surprised if I can't get 6 night kills in the next 4 streams. That's seems very unlikely. But thank you for hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed the show. A little bit shorter for this one, but that's okay. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific. And in the meantime, let's have a look and see who's streaming tonight. Will is playing some Valorant. Let's see. There's actually not a lot of people streaming tonight. Oh, you know what? I'm going to raid Dr. Mick, who is a cool streamer. He's some sort of what is this thing? Oh, licensed couple and family therapist with a PhD in human development. Yeah, he's streaming some Skyrim, but he's a good egg who does a lot of good health and has a lot of good for the health of Twitch, and does interesting streams where people can come and ask questions and different stuff. Right now he's playing Skyrim, which is also fun. Let's go say hi to him. I don't really get an opportunity to rate him that much, so tonally very different than Tarkov, to be fair. But let's say hi to Dr. Mick, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov. Take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you to everyone who hung out today. I hope you enjoyed the show. We got a lot of progress tomorrow, Kappa. I feel it. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Later, friends.